Definitely a wall cloud on that storm just northwest of Omaha. Very low wall cloud on it. Just got an image from Mike. Looks like it's about to split. The southern ones, though, are going crazy. Hail spikes on them. Southeastern Nebraska, big-time hail spikes. The middle storm now has the most rotation on it. Middle storm there has the greatest rotation. Wilbur, Hallam, big rotation there. 3 supercells lined up, but this one has a lot of space, so it may just go after that one. Just west-northwest of Omaha. It is rotating, that's for sure. Pretty strong rotation on it. Just to get to that storm too. Utah, Nebraska. I'll be there in like 45 minutes, depending on traffic. Woo! See the storm out there? That kind of thick mass off to the west, that is the supercell storm that we're interested in, trying to intercept here. .9 miles. Looks like we have a lot of streams up. Yeah, beautiful storm. Look at it. You can almost see that boundary too. Few streams up, everybody. Bear with us, everybody. We're trying to roll out some new live streaming. There's the tour company back there. Probably go for the middle one. southern ones are, the middle one is rotating pretty good. The one west-northwest of Omaha also is rotating. Dangerous storms down in southeastern Nebraska, though. 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. Hook-like appendages on them as well. Now look at that. 3 supercells, and it's actually the middle one near Wilbur and Hallam that is rotating the strongest as of right now. Those 3 storms, and then there's the one to the west-northwest of Omaha. Doesn't look as favorable, honestly. May have to end up dropping way south. Storm. Ooh-wee. Yeah, we got some very high echo tops on those southern storms now. Look at that. Big time echo tops. Southeastern Nebraska. The middle one has the greatest rotation. Not coincidentally, it also has the highest echo top there. So, strongest rotation. Strongest updraft, typically. All other things equal. Well, it looks pretty good. Tornado warned. The middle one is tornado warned. Tightening up as well. There's the edge of the updraft now in the Omaha storm. Southern one is tornado warned near Hallam and Wilbur right now. So it's got a hook coming around. HP, it does have 3 supercells that it's interacting with right now. Meanwhile, the Omaha one appears to be splitting a bit. There's that storm off to the right. See the mass of it all? Geez, it looks like that one near Hallam and Wilbur. Broad rotation on it. Very large hail. HP storm. It's the only one that's tornado warned right now. Other storms that are trying to develop to the north of Des Moines, too. Gotta be kidding me with that one. It's already rotating. Fast. Wow, this storm north of Des Moines is intensifying. Got to keep an eye out on that one. To the north of Des Moines, northwest of Des Moines. This storm is starting to rotate. It might be a little bit elevated, but it's probably more on the parent warm front up there. Starting to get a visual of these storms. See him off to the right. Severe thunderstorm warning west of Omaha. Watching that. Looks like it's too close to the radar, Mike. Just get to Wahoo. The one down near Beatrice is really starting to spin too. That's the lead storm. I can see the wall cloud on this storm though. But yeah, that one near Beatrice, that probably looks like it's got 2 tornadoes on it right now. Look at that, strong rotation just south of Beatrice. Gate to gate shear right there, very intense. I can actually see the back shear to Anvil, the northwest storm right now. This one just south of Beatrice, the most dangerous storm out there right now. Also the tornado warned one up near DeWitt, looking a little bit more broad. Broad rotation. Wouldn't be surprised though if this one near Beatrice becomes a long track producer. And then this one's rotating as well. Quite strong. New severe thunderstorm warning for our storm all the way down on I-80. I could get it on I-80 pretty easily, I think. Slightly more backed winds up here on the nose. At 42, a severe thunderstorm located near DeWitt, 12 miles northwest of Beatrice, moving southeast at 40. But boy, that one down near Beatrice is looking more dangerous now. Coincidentally, it is included in the warning. See the anvils off in the distance. You can also see this storm. The Omaha storm, slightly backed winds on the northern option. I'm wondering if those 3 storms down south are going to impede a little bit. Everyone's trying to say that is that Omaha one going outflow dominant. I don't think so. I think that's the RFD gust front on radar. Not outflow dominant, Mike. No way. That storm's too going off to the west across northeastern Nebraska. I can see the bases of. All right, everybody, we're coming down to decision-making time. Do I blast down to that conglomerate, 3 clustered together? All those supercells are rotating. The middle one is tornado warned, but the rotation has weakened a little bit. Or do I go for this one, which is just west-northwest of Omaha, that's right over top the radar right now? So I don't really think that the radar imagery is doing that storm justice 100%. Pictures coming in from Mike. Looks like it's starting to reorganize. It has plenty of space until it catches those storms just south of I-80. So that's what I'm trying to decide right now. Do I want to get on this storm just to the west-northwest of Omaha, or do I want to get south of I-80 down into the southeastern corner of Nebraska? I have a feeling once this storm gets a little further away from the radar, it's just going to go nuts. New tornado warning on the lead storm down south, down near Beatrice. You can see the back shear anvil of those. I want to be able to go after all of these, so let's see what I can do. Alrighty, I'm gonna try this one. We're gonna blast down to Tecumseh. on a lead tornado warning storm. They're all three tornado warned now. All three of them. All three are tornado warned. That's all three of those tornado warnings. Southeastern Nebraska are tornado warned. Oh geez, yeah, these might even be producing tornadoes, especially the back one back near Friend. Very tight rotation on that storm right now. I might even go for the back one eventually. He said it's spinning. Mike is on the one just west of Omaha. It's spinning, he said, so we're going to bypass that storm. You can see the one off to the north, too. Storms erupting all over the place. Supercell storms. You can see the wall cloud right on the horizon. Look at that base. Wall cloud off to the right, too, in that other storm that's developing right over the river. All three storms in southeastern Nebraska are warned in the conglomerate. The back one actually looks like it's got the strongest rotation now. Oh yeah, Supercells right in front of us. We are dominating. Looks like that lead one south of Beatrice might be getting seeded a little bit. You could get to it, Mike, if we keep blasting down on I-80. Yeah, that one is definitely trying to produce. The two easternmost storms. So these are down in southeastern Nebraska. This one probably has a tornado near Friend, Nebraska. That's I-80 off to the north. These two storms have relatively broad rotation off to the southeast of them. And that storm is the dangerous one. I'm thinking about coming all the way down I-80 and eventually targeting that storm. But we also got these storms erupting over the Missouri River to the north of Omaha that we got to keep an eye on. They're beginning to intensify. Both of them are. I'm starting to see some cyclonic curvature on this one too. Uh-oh. Car on the left. Yeah, guys. Right along the boundary here too. Left split is even severe warned down there. It's going to be the back one, southwest of Lincoln. That's crazy. Very strong rotation on that back storm. Out near Friend. 3 tornado warnings. Using Hastings radar, you can see it a little bit better. Kind of a cleaner view of the back storm out near Friend. Storm is definitely rotating. Yeah, we'll probably continue west on 80. Doesn't appear to be fixed. Yeah, we got that storm north of Des Moines now that has gone severe. Should have just stayed in Des Moines. That's hilarious. That thing actually has stronger rotation than many of the storms that are in southeastern Nebraska. Storm, though, west of Omaha continues to rotate big time. We're almost on it. There you can see the storm right in front of us. Go for it, I think. Might be dying. That northern one. I wonder if the one on the river is taking over now a little bit. Still, all three storms in southeastern Nebraska are warned. But they are getting, the bottom two are definitely clustering together. The second one back south of Wilbur right now looks very dangerous. 432, severe thunderstorm capable. That was near DeWitt, the earlier one. The one for Gage in Pawnee County. 441, capable of producing a tornado 3 miles southeast of Beatrice. Tornado warning remains in effect for southwest Lancaster, central Saline, northwestern Gage County, 4:53, 3 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles south of Dorchester, 26 miles north of Fairbury. One near Omaha still looks pretty legitimate. The radar's not as mature as the other ones, that's for sure. I've got Tecumseh typed in right now. Be down there in like 45 minutes, and then I'll cut west into that conglomerate. We're going to take a look at this one. This one along 81st, and then we'll probably end up bombing south to Tecumseh. And then chasing these in northeastern Kansas. Good southerly winds. 4.2 miles, and we got to decide. Got storm, tornado warning Wilbur, DeWitt, that storm, the one northwest of Beatrice. You got round 2 coming in Beatrice. Very strong rotation on that. This one is still rotating as well. Mark my words, they are still rotating. Looks like a windbag trying to organize though north of Omaha. Might just need to pound into the instability a little bit deeper. Jeez. 3 miles. What do I do? I think you gotta go south, probably. There's the storm. Might be a little bit elevated. Kind of milky skies out ahead of this, so it might be just a little bit in front of the instability. Yeah, the one north of Omaha is starting to dominate, so I'm going to drop south toward Tecumseh, 1.4 miles. Dropping south. This thing's letting go a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go south, dropping south, hard south. Get a look at this storm though first. Northwest of Omaha. That one north of Omaha was definitely organizing. I don't want to botch this up either. Looks like a lowering on the northern storm up there too. Yeah, we're gonna blast south. Omaha looks decent from long range, but I think that these southern ones are a lot deeper into the instability. All right, here we go. Dropping south. Next stop is Tecumseh. We'll be on these in no time, especially that back one will be easy to catch. Might end up going through the front one. We'll probably have to go through the left split. I flew into Des Moines, landed at 250. Could have got in a lot earlier, but we're going to get on these storms no matter what. I think this one southwest of Omaha, or just west of Omaha now, is starting to get more elevated. Circulation on the front storm is trying to get going. I'm gonna have to get these all the way down into northeastern Kansas, probably near Seneca. Eventually I'll be able to get on this storm. I'm watching that one to the north of Omaha closely though. It's not warned yet, but it has ramped up. That one's dominating, and that one's heading right for downtown Omaha. Why more? You want to get your So I think we're going to drop down to these storms. The original target one up near Omaha is starting to evaporate a little, but this storm to the northwest of Omaha is starting to intensify. Damn it! Well, the lead one is peeling off now. It's near Wymore. It's going to be tough for me to catch it, but I'm going to try. That's for sure. Almost there. Almost to Tecumseh already. Alright, quick radar update. This storm north of Des Moines, we easily could have been on. I flew into Des Moines at 2:50. We got these storms just to the west of Omaha. These are the 3 tornado warned storms. I'm targeting the lead one right there. That's my plan. I got blast south fast. Getting the rear one will be easy. The lead one, though, I'm going to have to chase it into northeastern Kansas. Should have gone with a NAM and just flown into Kansas City. New severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that we're on, too. We can always get back on this one later on. But I think we got to get on that Wymore area storm down near Summerfield, Axtell, Kansas. Looks like that one just south of Beatrice looks like it probably is very close to having a tornado on the ground if it doesn't already. Maybe seen a debris indicator just east of Blue Springs, but I don't think so. New severe thunderstorm warning for that storm just north of Omaha. Thinking about getting back on that one even. As these ones are clustering out down south quite a bit. Highest cycle tops are obviously these southern ones, so we're just going to keep going. If it turns into a monster windbag, so be it. I think that probably some storms will cluster together, and there'll probably be 1 or 2 storms that come out of that. It's either going to be a big bow echo with incredible straight line winds, or it's going to be supercell storms with tornado potential as they drop into northeastern Kansas. I don't have my drone yet. I meant to get that as soon as I landed, but oh yeah, they did. That one south of Beatrice is trying to produce. Just south of Beatrice. Beatrice, you should be in your safe place. Tornado warnings all over the place. 508, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 4 miles south of Beatrice, moving southeast at 35. Just going to keep going south until I intercept the circulation here. That's the most dangerous rotation. Probably 5 miles south of Beatrice now. Beatrice. Right there, numerous tornado warnings, and then there's the back one too that has lost its rotation. These have kind of been modulating with each other, interacting with each other a bit, and that causes one to ramp up, one will come down, one will blow up again, and you just are getting a lot of that action. Thank you everybody for joining this live stream. We got Brian O'Toole at the helm. We're trying some new technology, so kind of an iffy start to the live stream, but now we are back dominating. Of course, when he was in the car, everything went perfectly. But he's dominating. Almost to Tecumseh. I'm dropping south, leaving that severe storm that's north of Omaha. Still targeting the more robust tornado potential, the higher echo tops. Thanks, man. Crossing the beautiful Platte River. It's an airboat out there. That's pretty cool. I'm just going to take this road all the way to northeastern Kansas, get ahead of these 3 supercells that are cranking in southeastern Nebraska, and then we'll punch right into it, blow the windows out of the car. Baseball size hail, maybe softballs, tornado potential, and there's severe storms that are maturing to the north of Omaha as well that are going to be dropping south into town. Oh, no, another tornado warning now for DeWitt, Beatrice. Just round after round of tornadic storms. We gotta get down there. The one north of Omaha is a hailer, but I think that it's just a little bit outflow dominant. I think it's going to be more wind-blown hail producers. I think we got to get down into this conglomerate of 3 supercells down in far southeastern Nebraska. That's where we're headed, bombing south. Oh yeah, that's a tornado. South of Beatrice, everybody. In between Beatrice and Odell, it looks like we've got a circulation that is a tornado. You can see that pink area, white. That's the all the way around. More northwest of Blue Springs. Probably a tornado. I'm waiting for debris signature. So I'm driving, I can't really look at all this stuff, but I'm pretty sure that is in the process of producing. Unless it gusts out really quickly. The one near DeWitt, west of DeWitt, is kind of separating from everything a little bit. All of these have been radar indicated so far. I haven't seen any confirmed reports yet. The storm northwest of Omaha seems to be more straight line wind. But it is intensifying. Wymore storm has turned it into an HP beast. That's going to be the one we're going to intercept once we get through Tecumseh and then head south toward the Kansas border. So stay with me. We're going to get on this thing eventually. Tank should be fine there with gas. It's taking forever. Thank you everybody for joining us. Brian at the helm, breaking down radar, showing where I'm located. We're still kind of honing our system here. Ideally, we have Brian in the vehicle too, so it's kind of an immersive experience where we have the person inside of the vehicle shooting, almost like a live PD type of an experience. But we're also going to be breaking down radar as well. I can see the whole storm right behind us and it is dying. It's a beautiful looking feature still though. Up here going real slow. Storm looks elevated back behind me. That's the one southwest of Omaha. So we got numerous tornado warnings southeastern Nebraska. Beatrice has had numerous tornado warnings throughout. Multiple storms have been producing tornadoes. It's just going to take us a little bit, and we're also going to be depending on whether they can stay separated. It seems like they're staying separate relatively. In fact, the Wymore one is starting to dominate. It's trying to turn into a dominant storm now. The one northwest of Omaha is starting to rotate also. That one's going to be coming right into Omaha, probably as a severe storm, bringing with it hail, other problems. So keep an eye on that storm just north of Omaha. It's starting to look interesting with some boundary interaction with it. Strong rotation just west of Wymore right now also. This storm does have me a little bit concerned northwest of Omaha. It doesn't have the monster echo tops of the storms that in greater instability, but you can start to see the cyclonic curvature on the forward flank gust front right up there in Kennard, north of Washington. So I wonder if this thing is going to try to develop tornado potential as it drops into the Omaha area. But I got to go after the strongest storms if they're within reach. Yeah, it looks like that Wymore storm is going to dominate, and we should be able to catch it and just chase that HP supercell through northeastern Kansas. That's what I'm banking on. This storm just to the southwest of Tecumseh. We're almost to Tecumseh already. And that's our target storm. Wymore, you want to be in your safe place. DeWitt, that storm is getting left behind a little bit, but still, that storm has had a tornado warning for a long time. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Hit that notification bell. Hit the like option. Much appreciated. Looks like I got a Stormchaser in front of me that's just hauling ass here. But it looks like right near Wymore and just southeast of Wymore is where this storm is really going to ramp up. Wymore, the circulation, the dominant circulation is right over you right now. We're going to get right in the path of this HP beast. Wymore, the inflow is really ripping to the east of you now. See that storm relative inflow in pink? That's how you know this is about to develop a very large circulation. Barnston, look out. Liberty, Summerfield. This thing is starting to ramp up. I'm starting to see signs that this is starting to become a very prolific tornado producer even. It's an HP supercell. It's probably going to be wrapped in rain. And then once that gets a little bit tighter, I think that thing's going to go tornadic. I'm dropping south towards Tecumseh right now. Whoa. Don't pass there, jeez. Got that guy on the left side of the road. See a lot of lightning in the distance. A lot of CGs with this storm already. Oh yeah, the inflow, it's starting to pull in inflow. It's north of Marysville. Pretty good friends of the Marysville Police Department up there, so I think this thing is going to pass just to your east, but keep an eye on it. Jeez, keep an eye on it. I do want to be on it right now. All hail the NAM model. I'm eventually going to be on it. It just might already produce a few tornadoes before we do. And then it'll probably turn into a windbag when we get on it. But yeah, Wymore to Summerfield. Keep an eye on this storm. Barnston. Storm is really wrapping up right now, and it's coming toward you. It's got clean inflow. Wymore to Barniston. See a very dangerous circulation there. Wymore, Barniston, Liberty area. Liberty's going to get hit by a very intense hail core. That's our target storm. Should be on it soon. Got to get through Tecumseh first. Pawnee City, then I'll head southwest towards Summerfield for intercept. lightning from it. Ton of CGs. Look at those almost pulsing CGs up there in the distance. It's definitely showing signs that this storm is ramping up big time. Yeah, I'm going for it, guys. Ba-da-ba-da-beep, ba-ba-ba-da-bop, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-beep, ba-ba-ba-da-bop. Right over town or just southeast of town, very close to Wymore. Wymore to Barneston. It's a very dangerous. Oh, it's moving almost due south. So watch out, Marysville. This storm is diving due south now. It is ejecting. Jeez. Confirmed tornado located over Wymore. Damaging tornado. Law enforcement confirmed. Tornado on the ground just south of Wymore. Confirmed tornado. Due south. Those are the locations I need to watch out. Just hoping to get a look at this thing. Looks like a big tornado to me. Big circulation at least. Yeah, near Wymore. That's the first confirmed tornado that I've heard yet so far, and radar sure supports it. Look at that. Law enforcement reported a tornado just south of Wymore. Barneston, get in your safe place. Barneston, Liberty, Wymore areas. Team Dominator's on its way. Massive circulation. I can see it right now, just south of Wymore. Elongated RFD, but then it comes together just south of. Yeah, that circulation could easily even pivot back into town, even into the Blue Springs area. But it looks like a large tornado is trying to touch down, if not already on the ground. There's the tornado warning. Quito, just to the east of Marysville. Looks like there's a debris signature very close to Wymore. It's hard to tell. The latest tornado warning is radar indicated rotation. At 5:18 p.m., a spotter reported a brief tornado east of Blue Springs. So relatively brief so far. See all the lightning from that storm. Look at the Mamadas even on it. Incredible Mamadas. northwest flow event. That means these storms are diving off to the southeast or even south. Oh yeah, look at that Vermontis aloft. Holy cow. And it does look like that storm near Wymore to Barneston is continuing to dominate. Tornado warning now on the Kansas side of this storm. Oh, it's tightening up big time. Looks like a large tornado just west of Barneston right now. Large tornado forming right now. There it is. Just to the west of Barneston, Nebraska, very close to the Kansas-Nebraska border. That's a large tornado. Quito, that's a large tornado. I'm going to try to get it south of Summerfield, between Summerfield and Beatty. Doesn't help things with a Walmart truck, but okay. It'll be tough to get on this. We'll be close. Dang, that's a dangerous tornado. Barneston, wow. A little bit of a debris signature already just west of Barneston. You're probably going to see major debris getting kicked up right about there. Large circulation. Trying to catch it. I'm going to try to get it just south of Summerfield, Kansas. That's what I've got typed in right now. Oquito, Kansas, just south of the Nebraska border. You got to get it in your safe place. Trust me. It's a major tornado signature. Wow. It's wrapped in rain too, and that tornado is just south of Wymore. I can see it, a bounded weak echo region. Circulation got a little more diffuse, thankfully, on the latest scan. It's probably going to pass near or just to the west of Barneston any minute. Forward speed is accelerated on it. That one north of Omaha seems to be rotating also. It's coming into town, north side of town right now. Big hail with that one coming into town, but we're going for the tornado warned one, which is closing in on the Nebraska-Kansas border. We're going to get it south of Summerfield. That's my plan. A lot of traffic out here, though. A lot of Vermontis Lake features up there too. Majorly wrapped in rain this storm. The Marshall, Kansas one is still radar indicated. Tornado, hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Just gonna keep punching it south till we get to this thing. Well, it'll be in Kansas. We'll chase it all the way till sunset through northeastern Kansas. That thing does seem to be producing tornadoes now. Just, oh yeah, flash flood warning too. Liberty up to Pickerel. The rotation now is west of Barneston, getting pulled back into it. It's going to be a massive windbag, isn't it, when it comes south, but we're going to be punching through this thing. Eventually we'll gain visual. Stay with us, everybody. We're not giving up here at Team Dominator. Again, I'm headed southbound, targeting these this conglomerate of supercells, but one is starting to dominate northwest of Summerfield. Deviant motion is being observed with that tornado too. A lot of lightning now off to my southwest as I'm getting a little bit closer to this thing. And then my plan is to chase it through northeastern Kansas. Maybe the low-level jet will increase into the southern edge of this. The NAM models were right. The HRRR, wow, not as right. HRRR was showing that area across western Iowa for this event to happen, but the instability didn't quite make it into Iowa. So now we're dropping deep into southeastern Nebraska, and then headed toward Lusk, Wyoming tomorrow for a pretty substantial tornado setup. Tons of cars on this, lots of traffic. Hopefully everybody will stop coming up here pretty soon. Looks like they're turning, lots of them are turning off up here on this main road. Tornado warning for Marysville for the south moving tornado vortex. So it did get added to Marysville. Also from Marshall County, just a little bit further west. Radar indicated rotation. 5:36, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 4 miles northwest of Akito, moving south at 35. Baseball size hail with this one. There it is, a tornado warning. big hail on that one to the north behind us. My signal? All right, I'm going to take a look at it visually. This storm's looking good. A lot better, isn't it? Severe, big hail with it. Southerlies. I don't hate the environment this thing's moving into either. It looks like a boundary that it could ride along. Definitely ramping back up behind us. Oh yeah. I also like how those towers, really rock hard towers back down this flanking line. A little bit of scud that's starting to get pulled up. You can definitely see some scud, a little bit of hail, and then that boundary right in a notch. Maybe we just go after this one. Of course, we do have those tornado warnings off to the south, the one to the north of Marysville. Marysville, Kansas is now included in that tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning off to the west. Flanking line starting to show some rock hard towers, and also that storm that has been severe came into Omaha. To decide, do I blast south and try to catch that tornadic windbag, or do I head back to the north and go after that one? I'm leaning toward going back to the north. Hi there.
Reed.
Oh, how's it going? How are you?
Man.
Hi.
Nice to meet you finally, dude.
Nice to meet you. I had to decide whether to go back after that one.
I don't know.
To ramp it up again. Look at that little wall cloud underneath it. What's your name? Maury?
Yeah, Corey.
Corey.
Yeah. I'll hit you up on
All right.
talk.
I think we'll go back after this one, maybe.
All right.
Okay, this one's rotating behind us. I'm not gonna go chase a windbag. I do love windbags though. We got a new wall cloud on our original storm here. Right on that left side. So headed back north towards Syracuse, and then the air feels really warm down here to the south of this storm, so I think so right now, these are the decisions that I'm making. You've got that massive down speed. It's a cluster of storms. This one's moving into some better moisture. It's got a little hook on the back side of it. It's got a rear flank downdraft on it. Probably some very large hail. It's moving along. saw that the echo tops on this storm were just exploding. Not as much on Omaha, but you look at the echo tops out of Topeka, look at it. This is why I turned around, because it's too close to the Omaha radar to really resolve just how high those echo tops are going, but the storm does look a little bit elevated. And then you got this cluster of updraft towers off to the south. This one's a lone supercell, and so we're going with that one. Gorilla hail, and maybe even a tornado potentially on the back side of it. Look at that wall cloud form on the left side. It's definitely intensifying dramatically, so this will be a fun storm to intercept, probably some massive hail with it. Those look like very wispy wall clouds on the backside, so it's not something that's close to producing anything. Looks like that tornado may have just spun down right over the Kansas-Nebraska border. I do think that it produced up there. Marshall County. At 5:36, 14 minutes ago. Radar indicated. So nothing confirmed yet on that one off to the north, but the rotation looks intense. And now we'll have to see if this one will do the same thing. It has high echo tops on it, a lot of lightning out of the base. It's got a long ways to go, but it's starting to get some scud underneath it. The storm has been struggling so far, but I think it's just about to move into the better moisture, better Cape. Does have rotation on it too, at least aloft. You can see that it has a pretty strong mesocyclone off to the northwest, and that's also where that scud is trying to form underneath it. So that's the mesocyclone of this storm. Might even end up heading a little bit west here shortly. See if we can find a world record hailstone. Looks like it's trying to split as well. It's got a little bit of a hook-like appendage on the back. Just a little nub on the back side, right over I-80. Flying eagle configuration caused by the two wake eddies, counter-rotating wake eddies on it. Looking right at the notch, and a rapidly forming wall cloud, lightning frequencies ramping up. I'm gonna go up to this next town up and then take a left. I'm coming into Syracuse, Nebraska. This thing's intensifying, everybody. Rapid intensification on our storm as we have turned around, heading back to the original storm. Hello. Sorry. Marysville, keep an eye on that storm to your north. It's an HP beast. It's got tornadic rotation in it. The rotation has weakened a little bit just south of the Nebraska-Kansas border, as you can see. And we got rapid wall cloud formation in our storm, folks. Stay tuned. We are dominating. We got lightning in the vault. We've got a strong mesocyclone that is now being indicated on radar. Excitement level is absolutely rocketing in this rental car right now. Rotation on Omaha radar is starting to tighten up as well, coinciding with the wall cloud that we're seeing shown on radar. There you can see the rotation, and we are dominating, everybody. We got rapid wall cloud formation. That is all, a very low wall cloud is trying to occlude. You can even see rain curtains all around it. It's scuddy right now. It doesn't appear to be tornadic imminent, or they're a lot more smooth looking. I'm going to head up to the next west option. We're going to punch to the hail core, and then we're going to get up close and personal with this storm. It's got a big inflow band in it. Interesting inflow band streaming in east to west. It's actually spinning. I can see the scud spinning in there. Meanwhile, it looks like a tornado's going up just northeast of Marysville. I think there's a debris signature right there. I believe that's a debris signature. It's hard to tell. I think it is. Sure looks like a quick tornado that happened right there on that new cut, right along the leading edge, near Akito. Beautiful. Akito came very close. Wow, look at that thing. What a supercell on it. It's definitely spinning. Trying to pull in a little streamer on the low levels. Definitely seems to be missing something though. Intensification to do this for sure, this storm. Gonna take a left on 34 and then punch into it. Definitely got a mesocyclone on it. Looks like the storm north of Marysville cycled. So that tornado that was near the border has weakened. There's a new circulation that came very close to Akito. This thing is getting actually some pretty strong rotation on it, our storm. Wow. Actually pretty intense. Look at this monster that we are on right now, everybody. That thing is dumping some big-time hail. So we are going to that next west option, 34, and we're going to sample the hail. Thank you, everybody. Hit that like button for us. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that storm. You gotta be kidding me. Man, look at this storm. Are you kidding me? Oh, look at that hail. Wow! I'm sure you guys can see that shaft. Everybody can see that hail shaft. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, everybody. It's one of the more insane hail shafts I've ever seen. Here come the birds. Listen to the birds. It's spinning. Definitely rotating up in there. Whoa! It is rotating in there. We got to go around it though. It's real big, folks. Oh, big hook on it now. Big hook on it. Big hook on our storm, folks. You're looking at the forward flank. We're going to head west on 34 and then punch through this hail and dominate. Almost to 34. Probably could have seen a tornado on this road, but we got to punch through the hail fog. Here comes less than a mile now to 34. Grid out there, we can always drop south. Got to get back behind this thing. If I go due west now, I think I can get to the hook. Here's 34 at the top right in front of us. Area. Gotta get through that front wall. Trying to produce. Right here, everybody. Trying to produce on his backside. Should be through the core here in a second. Look at the hook I got right now. Brought to me through the head. Not much hail on this. The hail's got to be a little tighter than meso. Cyclone. 5-inch diameter hailstone just south of Lincoln, I saw. There we go, starting to get some dingers. You'll be able to see this circulation shortly. Hopefully this forward flank can push out a little bit on them. Should be punching through it any second here. I have a brief look at the inflow knot. Closer to the mezzo, you can start to see some atomized rain flowing through here. Bad road. Baseballs. There's a big one in the road. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they're big. Baseballs in the road. Oh yeah, there they are. Hell yeah. Flip yeah, there they come. Oh, I can see the base and the lowering off to the right. Boom, through the rain. Look at it. Very low. Big time hail, big lowering. Oh, look at those. Huge hail in the road. Lowering on the right. Big time lowering. Baseballs. Legitimate baseballs in the street in front of us. Oh, wow. Look at them. Huge hail! Baseball. They're bouncing. Here they come. It's only a matter of time till we get hit by one. Left to right inflow. Oh, they're huge, guys. Big hail. Lowering on the right. Well, damage back there. It's probably from the haboob day, but fresh damage on those trees. We're right under the circulation. Uh-oh. Looks like we gotta decide here. Definitely is the circulation right over me too with this large cut. Alright, so yeah. This area here is definitely trying. Northerlies. Clear slot right there. That's it. That's the circulation. Right about there. And you can see the RFD gust front off to my south. Pretty well defined. I think that's the circulation right there, right on top of us. That's it right there, see? Maybe to the east. Oh yeah, there you go. Wrap it around that area off to the east. This is it. Probably get south and east, right? All right, south and east. Yeah, it's definitely circulating back there. That's the RFD gust front in front of us. Can hear the hail roar behind us. Appears that the circulation is trying to consolidate out to my east now. Yeah, scud, rapidly forming scud, forming left to right. Nice wall cloud forming right in front of us also. It is going south. North. Not seeing any really rapid motion yet. Except back behind me. Back there. Directly underneath them, it's harder to tell. Rain and hail shaft off to the right. Look really quick. Gotta turn around. I believe we're watching the occlusion on the back side here. Just gotta watch that occlusion for a second. That's the rotation right about there. New circulation is trying to form off to the right. Look at that bulging forward flank gust front. Oh, very large hail. But that's the circulation. That's the hook. See the hook wrapping to the south? Well-defined hook echo wrapping to the south. It's trying to wrap up in front of me. Getting that rain wrap circulation on it. It is severe. Still that tornado warning down in Marysville. Big donut hole down there. Dangerous storm. Spotter reported a tornado as of 6:15 south of Maryville. It's right to circulation, rapiding in rain. All right, we're gonna go north. I mean east. There's the hook coming around, hook rain, northerlies. Trying to go to Berg. All northerlies now. Big northerlies. 1.1 mile and I blast back south. Gotta keep going due south on this as the notch does. I know there's baseballs that larger in this storm since I saw them on the ground. Almost back through the hook again, folks. hook is maybe closed around itself. How's the road? Side roads are not too bad out here so far. Wonder where those baseballs are. Got to be a little bit east of us now. Down south. Jeez. That thing just continues. Look at that circulation down south of Marysville. Spotters did report a tornado within that a little bit ago. And I do see a circulation in front of me. This thing's starting to rotate a little bit again. See the left to right motion? Starting to pull in some inflow once again, isn't it? Probably just look at that rotation along the RFD, but I think the circulation is reforming off to the east. Look at the rain curtains. Look at that wall cloud east of us. Big, low wall cloud, very low. That's looking east. Appears to be some motion in it. Rotation on this RFD, it's bulging. Does look like a pretty powerful tornado there south of Marysville right now. Gonna tighten up. Very powerful tornado south of Marysville, diving south. got a tornado south of Marysville. Watch out. Dangerous tornado. Wrapped in rain as well. We're on the Supercell here at southeastern Nebraska, sliding in back behind it. Oh, I see a lot of dirt back behind me. Feels like the circulation's pushing a little. Flirting with the hook. The forward flank is definitely more oriented north-south. Right at the tip of the hook right now, folks. We're gonna cut left here in a few miles. Wall cloud on the other side of the hook to my east. Pretty well defined in there, look at that. That's where we're gonna be headed. It's probably the edge of the forward flank and the edge of the hail. More likely. We're headed east. Found a donut hole on that southern one. Continues. Marshall, Potawatomi, Ray County. Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado located over Blue Rapids, moving south at 30. PDS. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. There, everybody. Dangerous. Confirmed tornado, Blue Rapids. That's the dangerous storm right now. Sounds like it was in Maryville. I got Freddie McKinney said he just intercepted 100-mile-per-hour RFD in the outer circulation. Damage. Marshall County Sheriff's vehicle from a possible tornado. Some damage. That's my friend. I gotta send him a text. Looks like there was some damage to the Sheriff's Department. Marshall County Sheriff. It doesn't look too visible. Not very visible. Headed east. The left back hook. Definitely damage throughout that town. See, storm still looks good. I'm gonna go to the next north-south road and then head south. Here's the view of our storm as that one continues to head down toward Marysville. Look at that big hook. There's the wall cloud off to the north. Getting into the inflow zone. That's where the circulation would be looking north. Very organized right now. And that's it, right there. It's the wall cloud tucked back behind. See if there's any rotation in that. Gotta get east and south. Stuff is pretty low back in that. Exactly where it would be. Some wind, easterlies, southeasterlies, I believe. Yeah, I should probably watch the circulation just in case. Gust front's kind of punched off to the south a little on this. Here comes a big hail. Here it comes. Nice. Oh yeah, they're huge. Here they come, folks. Oh, we are dominating. Oh yeah, here they come. precipitation is increasing on our storm event. That was the circulation that just went over us. See the green right next to the red? Those are those easterlies that we're seeing. The easterly rain curtains getting pulled in on the north side of the bay. Definitely there. Circulation just west of me now. Whoa. Going to grab a motorcycle. Chopper, it looks like. Tower. Yep, that's this one. It's our storm, folks. We're on it. Tornado warn. Now we're those easterlies. Through it. There's a long on the right. Tornado. It's not on the ground right now, but definitely is got a much better looking base. Yeah, we're getting the baseballs now. Here they come. Easterlies. Easterlies. Big rapid rain curtains. Rapid rain curtains. I'd be trying just to my right. Big winds. It's trying right here. It's trying to come down right line right here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the top of this next hill, right behind me. I think that's where the occlusion is strong. I find it if I get out real quick. Top of the next hill. Trying behind me. Trying behind me. Top of the next hill. We're having to turn around and then you can see the circulation. Off to the right. There. Very low and spinning. Motion in the notch in front of us. Low side over there. See it? That's the RFD wrapping around. Ooh. Rapid motion off to my right and to my left. I've seen a couple different circulations now. Let's see which one consolidates. See easterly's getting pulled in up near that feature. There's also this weird blob that's always been out on the east of that storm, but I know the occlusion is on this west side. Yeah, we're on a tornado warning storm in Johnson County. So Not on the ground right now, but the rotation was just increasing on radar. I'm not seeing anything immediately imminent right now with big base. You saw the circulation on the base, punch through the hail core. Some motion off to my east. Not a ton of cloud base rotation yet. Sometimes they kind of hang on the backside of these storms. We're into Tecumseh now. What is that? A little eddy there. Doesn't look very organized right now. It sure did when that warning got issued. It kind of was flaring back up again. These supercells will breathe in and out. They'll ramp up, kind of die back down, ramp back up. Looks like there could be a bowl circulation up to my west with not very much motion. I'm gonna get a little bit south of it and see what I can see. My location on it. Sirens in town here in Tecumseh. Looks like it's getting a little bit elevated now. Let's see what I can see here. Definitely some rotation in the backside of this. Look at that. Oh yeah. Well-defined rotation wrapping around it. See that edge in the corner just getting cut right there? It is trying. If it could pull in just a little bit more inflow and then still have enough thermodynamics, it'll probably produce. House. Look at the clear slot come around. Clear slot right there. Punching. That's a clear slot. We're looking at the tornado warning storm in Johnson County. It's definitely trying to get better organized. 100% chance. Listen to those wires. Peace. Oh wow, it's got a pretty Just keeps going due south, so this will be good for us. Interesting lowering off to the east. I need to get some gas here quick as this thing matures. I'm going to top it off. 1 second, Casey's, because it is trying right now. Look at that funnel up there, a little wispy funnel. It's northerlies. See if I can get gas really quick. There's big hail coming to Tecumseh. Big shot of northerlies. Tornado cyclone's trying to happen to the east. Just need a splash of gas. Smell stink bugs. That is wrapping big time. That's trying to produce a tornado right there. Look at that. West side of town, looking on the back side of the circulation. Oh yeah, cuts all over the place. It's happening. We gotta go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We gotta go. That's enough. Big hail, here it comes. Just got out of town in time. Right behind the gust front. Baseball's coming into Tecumseh. Whoa. Major rotated wall cloud on it now. Rotated wall clouds now off to the east of Highway 50, I think. Surface base spin on it. Look at all the leaves. Got wind here, big northerlies. Northerly RFD. We are dominating right now. The radar doesn't look that intense, does it? No tornado on the ground with it right now. I'm going to get in front of it on this next north-south road. Oh, just lost one of my antennas. Just hanging back there. Don't worry, Brian. I'll be able to fix it. Easy fix. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Hit that notification button. Oh, yeah. I'll get to the top of this. I see it. Just a little bit elevated. I'm pretty sure that would be it. Anything right there. Trying in there, right to that little scud area. Oh yeah, look at that little thing in there. Right in the notch. It is trying. There's a lot of convergence in that area. Look at that. Sinking motion, and that whole notch. If it doesn't go, maybe the next one will. Let me get out of here. Oh. That's Marcus. There's Marcus. How's it going? How are you? It might.
It might.
Yeah. It sure did try here a little bit ago in that notch area. Yeah. I like it. Pretty storm. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
storm.
Are you going up to Montana tomorrow?
I think so. Maybe
think so?
Lusk
Maybe
or
Lusk?
Biddle. Are you headed up there?
Of course I am. You kidding me?
Drive all night?
Yes, sir.
It's not too far.
Nah, it's only like 7 or 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's doable. Easily doable.
Not as bad. Look at that thing. We're starting to see a beautiful. It's kind of dying out, isn't it?
Yeah, it was real mean earlier.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I had some pretty big hail up there.
yeah. I got a new crack right in my windshield.
Nice.
A little one right there.
There you go. Yeah, I saw some baseballs on the road. A ton of baseballs earlier on when it kind of had that cleaner look, you know. Yeah.
Ashland? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Going south initially, came back, so the big hail is maybe south of Ashland away. Once it really ramped up, I'm sure you saw it.
I just stuck with this one
Yeah.
the entire way. I never even dove south.
Well, dang, that is some focus on your part. Incredible.
I was just like, this one's
Wow.
I was afraid of clustering and
Yeah, I was afraid of
crap down
clustering
south,
out the
so
south
that's-
one, yeah.
I just went for this.
I think it produced.
Did it?
Yeah, it had a
never
large,
saw
it had a
produce.
PDS warning.
I never saw it. I was on it when I saw the warning. There was nothing.
Or
down.
the one way down there, Marysville.
Oh, the one down there. I thought you
Yeah.
were talking about this one.
No, Marysville had a PDS tornado warning. Yeah, this one hasn't been down. But
Yeah,
Marysville
it
did
went
produce.
warned for a little bit, but it never. I don't
Yeah.
think it ever got its act together enough.
It might still be warned.
I think that was
I think I'm ready to go. Maybe east of that southern option.
Jesus Christ.
Looks good.
It's a little bit of dirt.
Fantastic.
Still got a decent wall cloud back there. Might try to do something.
Yeah, look at the rain curtains wrapping around that. You gotta
Yeah.
get south and east. Maybe. You see the rain curtains wrapping around a little lowering right there?
Yeah.
This is Marcus. It's his van.
Hey. It looks like trash on the radar though.
Yeah. Right, man, I'm gonna go south and east.
I
Good to see you.
might start my trek back because this thing looks like trash.
I might in about 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, it's not tornado warning anymore. That's like they just dropped the warning. Still a tornado warning that is starting to head down toward that Junction City area. That windbag is still tornado warned down there. And it's starting to see the beautiful tower above. Look at that thing. Look at the tower above it. Bubbling up. Pretty rock hard tower above it, tilted off to the southeast. It does have a wall cloud off to our west. East, excuse me, right back there. See it? these will produce a tornado if they are starting to make a last gasp. It's like the tower is almost tilted downstream a little. Weird. Does have a severe thunderstorm warning now, though. No more tornado warning. Comes Marcus, we got Easterlies! Looks like this thing is gusting out now. You can still see a remnant lowering back on the back side of it. Tower starting to get choked off above it. Might get some Kelvin Helmholtz waves in this. You can already see the shear left to right on the low levels and then right to left up above. Okay, antenna's back on now. These things are way too loose, Brian. Holy cow. Yeah, we still have that tornado headed south. Manhattan, you're in that tornado warning. Kansas State, St. George. There's the circulation. Mainly big northerlies, damaging northerlies through Manhattan right now. Inflow off to the east, and right in the middle is where I'd expect the tightest rotation to be. That's looking really high up on the storm. And then you look zoomed in, and it has this large area of outflow carved out. Maybe some tornado-like whirls within that. But coming into Manhattan right now, destructive northerlies. 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, destructive northerlies. And you can see kind of how turbulent everything is within the RFD. There's the RFD gust front that is bulged way out like that through Manhattan. And then you just have these big northerlies that are quite turbulent, probably damaging as well in Manhattan. Our storm was tornado warned. Now it's just severe warned. It did slide off to the left once it weakened when it was tornado warned. It was nasty earlier up near Tecumseh, Cook, or Tecumseh, Cook, Elk Creek. I've seen a lot of tornadoes in this area. Hey, how's it going? How are you?
I'm gonna have to go back too. I'm sitting in a ditch. You got a new car?
No, just a rental.
Oh,
Yeah. How are you doing?
pretty good. I feel like every time I see you, you're in a different colored car.
Yeah, I've been having to do rentals a lot recently. My car's in the shop, so
Makes sense.
yeah.
I was like so excited about that cell as it was pushing through. I was
What's
like,
that?
When that pushed through Tacoma, I was like, it's gonna drop.
Yeah, it almost
I
did.
was like,
It sure came close.
I know.
Just a little high based, I think, maybe in the wake of that. Maybe
Yeah.
that windbag off to the south cleared out some of the moisture.
Yeah, well, and that I was on that cell to the south,
Yeah.
and I was in like the sketchiest position I probably could have been in.
Where were you on it?
In the hill core.
Where? What location though?
Let me give you the town name when it was there.
Did you get a tornado?
I did not. One of my buddies was in front of it, and he got it just before it got rain wrapped.
What did it look like?
He said it looked like a wedge, but I'm guessing it had already started to get rain wrapped when it went to a wedge.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I haven't.
there's like no photos of it.
Yeah, maybe did he get one?
That's what I was trying to
Yeah.
figure that out. He says he has photos of it, but he hasn't sent me any yet. Let me see.
Looks like Charles was on it.
Yeah, there was. That's where everybody was.
Everybody who's anybody must have been on it.
Exactly, except for me. I was up here.
Yeah, I wanted to be on this one too.
I saw this cell. Well, it was beautiful.
I was worried those ones down there were going to cluster a little too much, and then maybe this one would be by itself and produce more of a clean tornado.
Yeah. I mean, but as it pushed, like it was a beautiful cell. It had great structure.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching it too. It's a nice looking storm. Yeah, it looks like that strong rain wrap tornado between Blue Rapids and Maryville there.
Yeah.
Marysville.
Well, they're still issuing tornado warnings on this cell.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe this was not very visible. Here's the photograph on this storm by Caleb. Definitely kind of have some smallish 0 to 1 kilometer shear vectors, about 10 knots, 3, 4 mid-level winds, very strong. So you got like 50 to 60 knots of bulk shear. About 150 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. So not bad for these southeast bombers here. Reports of buildings collapsed, roofs off, and power lines down in Marysville. Yeah, it looks like a windbag on video.
Oh,
I'm just looking at some videos of it.
is it on Twitter?
Just, yeah, a bunch of videos on Twitter coming up. Charles is.
I was trying to pull a live, but no one was, like, it seemed like nobody was live.
Yeah. Well, it looks like this storm might have died out a little, so I'm probably going to figure out my plan for the night and then head out for tomorrow in Lusk.
Yeah, where are you going down
Good
tomorrow?
to see you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably head up toward Lusk, Wyoming, I think. Work that, or maybe in southeastern Montana.
Yeah.
All right. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Yeah, have a good one. The storm just collapsed here. Yeah, that storm is still tornado warned over I-70 from Manhattan to Alta Vista right now. Manhattan, you're still in the tornado warning, but the tornadic portion is passed. Try to put a dent into tomorrow's drive, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna put a dent into the drive for tomorrow. I might even end up in like southeastern Montana. Tomorrow is just what you gotta do. You gotta never stop chasing. And that's where I'm headed next. I'm gonna get some Casey's here in Tecumseh, maybe get a little bit of food, and then start headed off to the northwest. Thank you everybody for joining me for this stream. Got a little intense there for a little while in that storm. Had some, thought it was gonna touch down there just to the east of Tecumseh, Nebraska. RFD starting to hit town. Softballs coming in from the north. Pretty intense storm. Structurally very beautiful storm too. Spent most of our time inside the bear's cage of that supercell, kind of right in the womb of the storm. Right in kind of the safe spot of that tornado. More mounts as well in my backpack, so I could always put those to use. But guys, I think I'm gonna have to head up toward the next target. Southeast Wyoming is where it looks next. It's gonna be happening next. Man, this storm tried to produce right as it was about to collapse. It happens a lot. So it happened on May 3rd, 2003, the day before a high risk on May 4, 2003. Major tornado outbreak happened the next day, but the day before we were chasing a supercell down in Haskell, Texas, and it pitched off a very large occlusion. Big cone came down right at sunset, and the occlusion was so large that it cut half the mass of the mesocyclone away. Just eliminated half the mass, and then basically all you had was a tornado left spinning, it spun down, and that was what you had happen. And then as we were trying to go on a bunch of mud roads, Joel overran a turn. We went through a barbed wire and it ripped our wheel bearing out, that little ball joint that allows your vehicle to turn left and right. And so I went to a gas station. I needed a wire so I can wrap it around the ball joint just to hold it in place so we can go like 30 miles an hour to get back to Norman. And the only wire that I could find at the gas station in Haskell was a fly swatter, the arm of a fly swatter. So I ripped that apart, got on my back, and then started wrapping the wire around the ball joint, and I started smelling chewing tobacco, and I looked out and I'm laying in a huge pile of chewing tobacco. And I got that thing wrapped around. It was kind of loose, I was barely holding it together, and we had to drive back to Norman going like 20 miles an hour the whole entire night until we got back to Norman. We got pulled over like 3 different times for going too slow. Pulled over like, why the hell are you going 20 miles an hour in a 70? And we explained to them what was going on. They probably thought we were high. We weren't. Fixed it and got back right at like 11:30 in the morning. I got back to my place in Norman. And then I hopped in with my friend Dean Shanick, a longtime friend of mine, hopped in his vehicle. And then we resumed the chase, got on the Gerard tornado we saw long distance from maybe like 3 or 4 miles away. Dropped south to the next storm near Baxter Springs and saw a crazy EF3 tornado from close range. And then went over to the Missouri side and saw the Pierce City tornado. Bonnet, a couple other locations, saw those tornadoes out there. That was in 2003, which was an absolutely insane season for storms and for tornado chasing. Coming into Tecumseh now. This is where I thought that the tornado was going to come down. It looked like it was happening just to our east. Big northerly rear flank downdraft came, dust hit. I could hear the hail roar off to the north. You guys were still with me as I put a little splash of gas in the tank. But Will and Mike, I think I'm going to start heading toward Lusk. I just don't know if I can wake up at 4 in the morning and then make it all the way to Lusk. I feel like I got to put a good 4 hours of driving time between now and then. Yeah, Manhattan probably has a lot of wind damage. I'm sure that storm is still tornado warned all the way down there, that windbag. Oh yeah, it's wrapping all the way around. It's right over I-70 now. Dangerous storm, there it is. It's a major windbag of that circulation. Capable of causing quite a bit of damage. It's right over I-70. And it's heading toward Alta Vista. Manhattan, it's already past Manhattan now. Pulling up velocity, see how tight that thing is. But Alta Vista, need to be in your safe place in the Flint Hills. This thing has had PDS, tornado warnings, when it was near Marysville. And there it is. Major westerlies on the south side of I-70, but I'm not seeing anything incredibly tight on it. But that mesocyclone is going to be capable of producing damaging winds on the south side of the circulation. We're looking at Topeka radar here. Big westerlies there in green. Big velocities. I got to drive, Brian. I'm going to drive all the way out to Lusk. Stay at the halfway point and drive. I'm just going to stay committed to this rental car flights are just too pricey right now, so I'll take this all the way up to southeastern Wyoming. I'm going to be going through, probably go through Valentine on the way, Valentine, Nebraska. Lost. Wow. How's it going? What's that? Yeah, it's about 8 hours to the target, so I figure I'll go 4 hours tonight and then 4 hours tomorrow. It's doable if I go now. That would be too far, I think, because I'd have to overshoot. Let me stop here and give it a little bit of thought, and then I'll navigate, see my path, and then see if there are any airports along the path. Let me check that right now, then I'll call you right back. I'm going to stop here and get some gas and some hydration station action. How did it go on your end? Oh yeah. Yeah. That's hilarious. Well, I'm sure you did good. Yeah, I'm going to keep it going. I'll keep breaking down that storm as it's headed toward Alta Vista. Hey, guys. Oh, yeah. How you doing?
We're good. Our son-in-law's...
All right, I'll call you right back. All right, bye-bye.
Thanks. Stay safe.
I'll try not to. You too. It almost happened just east of here, didn't it?
It was crazy for a while.
Yeah, pretty big hail just north of here.
Yeah, thank God we missed out on all that.
Oh, yeah.
Rain is nice, nothing else.
Yeah, and the Casey's is still open. Life is good.
Good luck.
All right, see ya. Alright guys, I'm just going to run in and grab some Casey's Pizza here, and then we're going to be off to our next target for tomorrow, which is probably going to be Lusk. do have a lot of hail dingers already on this. I already see them. A lot of dingers.
Where you heading to now?
I think Lusk, toward Wyoming. About 8 hours. I'll go like 4 hours tonight. Sleep and go tomorrow. I was just checking out the hail dents on the new rental.
So you ran into it up here?
Yeah, my car is still broken down. Back in South Carolina, so I'm doing rentals for a little while. All right. See you guys.
Yeah, an hour. And all within, like, pretty close to the route, there's like a McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Jimmy John's, Pizza Hut, Dairy Queen, Arby's.
Oh, something.
Yep. So.
3 pieces of Casey's here. Hello, everybody. Stacked.
Pretty good. How are you? You ready to go home?
What's been keeping you busy?
What?
What's been keeping you busy?
Oh, we've been working on that house in Boca.
Alright. Sounds like fun.
Oh, it is. Make your selection whatever you want right for you. Okay. I got it.
Budweiser and beer, or pizza and Budweiser.
Is it under your name or mine? Okay.
You found any tornadoes?
No, not today. Just big hail today.
Yeah.
Yeah, big structure.
So where are you out of?
I was born in Michigan. I went to school at University of Oklahoma for a long time, 20 years.
Cool.
And I basically live on the road now.
That's cool. Living the dream.
Yeah. Thanks. Have a good one.
You too. So you get paid for pictures?
Sometimes, yeah, videos, pictures, live streaming and stuff. But it's largely a break-even or a loss type of an operation. But you drive so much, gas is pretty expensive, especially now. But it's you do it for the love of the storm. Just love storm chasing.
I'm building a wraparound porch in a boat just so that I can.
Oh, fantastic! You got the bug yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in a beautiful area.
Yeah. Well, you have a good one.
You too. Stay safe. Mike back there at Tecumseh gas station, and he was saying that windbag, the circulation was hardly visible. He punched right into it, saw a lot of converging rain curtains, but wasn't very visible. Try to just peel paper off onto this. Cheese on the paper. Here's where the hail was that shredded those trees. There it is, look at this. This is where the hail swath came through, and unfortunately it destroyed the corn here. Very sad to see this these corn crops flattened here. Vegetation. See the shredding on the leaves on the side of the road? Wow. hail core went right along 50 from north of Tecumseh and then all the way through Tecumseh. But I think most of the hail core missed Tecumseh just to the east, which is a good thing. But a lot of farmland to the north and to the northwest of Tecumseh that got hit by that hail core. Who knows how much damage that caused? I mean, significant damage all along that path. Just flattening all the new corn that's just coming up. It looks like it's only about a foot tall, 18 inches tall max. Beautiful terrain out here though in Nebraska. Just incredible terrain. Rolling hills here in southeastern Nebraska. To deploy the gravity wave sensors here eventually. Might end up being tomorrow. Hello? Hey. Sorry, I got a meet and greet at the Casey's and I forgot about the sounds I'm going to. I mean, the biggest town that I go through is North Platte. But I'm worried that if you have to fly in there tomorrow that I'll have to leave pretty early to get up to like northeast Wyoming. So, but maybe I think North Platte might have a regional airport. Yeah, I doubt there's many late flights in there. I was looking at flights and seems like flying is getting really expensive now. Yeah, it probably wants you to go through Denver. Not easy to get into North Platte. Like 4. Yeah. I'm gonna try to stay in North Platte tonight. I figure I'll split the drive in half and then do the other half. There's a small chance I might end up like in northeast Wyoming, southeast Montana too. I'm still live too, I think. I'm just kind of... Eventually, I just was starting to drive that way, so I'm fine streaming it. I'm not too entertaining right now. But I'm watching radar and stuff, so... Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. When I have the stream going, you know, it definitely helps pass the time too. So it's nothing I'm too worried about right now. Yeah, I don't go through Cheyenne, but I would have to drop south and get you at Cheyenne, which I could do. How about Scotts Bluff? Scotts Bluff, Nebraska. Yeah, they just want you to drive in. Yeah, I mean, they could go to Denver, you know, and rent a car and get out. I just don't know. It'd be hard for... I couldn't get to Denver and back and then make the chase. What about... is there anything in Cheyenne that would work? See, that's you wouldn't even believe what I paid to get out here for this storm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was like for me, and I bit the bullet. And it was, the flight wasn't that, like, it's like, what the, I could have flown to Singapore for when I flew to Des Moines. And you know, it might not go big tomorrow too. It's the 2% tornado risk right now, so. Then we'd be rolling you out here for sure. You'd already be out here. With me on this chase. Tuesday, or on Monday, you know, in the Dakotas still has a chance to come together a bit. There's a chance it could be capped. But I think that after these next 5 days, we'll probably, or the next, 3 days of chasing, we might be shifting toward monsoon madness, which is also awesome. Today did really good, didn't it? The stream looked like it was doing good. I checked on it. Really? Weird. Yeah. Hey guys, how's it going? Never stop chasing. I got Brian on the horn here. Trying to work out to see if he can come out and bring some new technology out here as we continue to innovate our live stream. That Cheyenne one would get you out in time to make the chase. So maybe we should see how it looks in the 0Z models, and maybe that price will even come down a little bit after 0Z. Sometimes they do that. Mine ended up going up another $100 last night when I was waiting, but no, they come out about 9:30 or so Central. Yeah. What is? Yeah, about 9:30. I forgot what I was going to ask. Yeah, at the beginning, I looked into YouTube and I saw like intense there. Big hail and everything. I thought it was going to produce there near Tecumseh. Top host not connected. Might be working now. All right, I'll keep running this stream for a little bit, and then I'll shut it down here once the beautiful sunset's over. Okay. Thanks, Brian. You're the man. You did it today. Okay. Okay, I will. All right, I'll let you know. All right. See you, Brian. Everybody, thanks for joining us on this live stream. We got on that lone supercell. The southern one started clustering out, but right now it sounds like Chad from Nebraska Stormchasers is on that, and he's flying some aerial damage. He said it looks like pretty widespread EF1, maybe EF2 tornado damage in Marysville. I do have some friends down there in the police department, and hopefully they're okay. I saw a photo from Charles Peak that showed the sheriff's department with some damage caused by the tornado. Everybody, I think that tomorrow looks like a pretty big day across the high plains. Wind fields are all really strong, low levels, mid levels. You also have classic high plains wind profiles. Easterlies up in the lowest 2 kilometers before flipping around to a westerly direction in the mid and upper troposphere. Zero Z, start to see the forecast. Drink a lot of these like Pedialyte things to try to stay hydrated. Always operating from a position of dehydration. Mamadas, I'm seeing beautiful mamadas off to the south, but they're on the horizon, so I bet if I was about 100 miles south, I'd be probably behind that big windbag. The high clouds would be drifting overhead. There'd be little pockets of subsidence, and that's how those fields of mamadas will happen. Man, that storm came close. It reminded me of that storm along the Montana-Wyoming border in 2020, where we were behind the gust front. The storm didn't look like it was in a position to really produce. A bunch of scuds started forming kind of at the notches of the 2 boundaries, and then it wrapped and boom, a big cone came out of it. Occlusion formed above, but a really rapid occlusion process that happened near that Montana-Wyoming border in 2020. I believe that was in July. July 1st. But also a northwest flow, kind of a supercell bombing off to the southeast. I wonder if that storm that developed west of Omaha and dropped southeast, if those other storms did not develop down near Beatrice, I wonder if that would have produced a tornado. So I think it ran into outflow that was coming in from the south, and that kind of helped encourage the tornado warning. Yeah, I'm going to show you the beautiful sunsets of Nebraska. Incredible sunsets out here. Saskatchewan also has some amazing sunsets. That's why it's called Land of the Living Skies up there. Really missing my Canadian friends, Sean, Curtis, Mark, of course. But it seems like Team Dominator is kind of stuck in Canada this year a bit. Would love to get down here and launch rockets again, but I think we're gonna have to wait probably till the fall season to make that happen again. Saw some pretty crazy structure today. It's a beautiful storm. Saw some big hail, baseball hail. Surprisingly. And I saw him in the road. I saw him many different times. I saw hail. Tomorrow looks good, either north, kind of on the north side of the Black Hills, or the south side. Maybe both, but kind of back behind the Black Hills a little bit. Looks like the most favorable area for tornadoes tomorrow, with easterlies getting funneled around the Black Hills, north and south of the mountains. That shot. Look at that sunset, everybody. Still have not found any videos of the actual tornado. So if you guys are able to find any video of that tornado, please let me know. Meanwhile, I'm going to do a little ditty. It's almost 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. I believe that we're coming into Lincoln, where the Sooners and Cornhuskers are going to meet next fall. What a sunset. Lincoln. Coming on into Lincoln. Hot Rod Lincoln. I think last year the Sooners played Nebraska down in Norman, and then this fall they play them up in Lincoln. Before that, they played in 2001, and I believe the game in Norman they beat them. Oh no, first game was up at Nebraska, and Jason White blew his knee. I think blew his knee out. And the year before was Heupel in 2000 in Norman, winning that game, which was number 1 against number 2, Nebraska against Oklahoma, and we won, and then that sent us to the national title. I was a junior in college then. That was a crazy time to be in school with Oklahoma winning the national title. I then went and studied abroad at the University of Reading in England for meteorology. That winter into the following summer. That was a great experience. Still do the exchange program at the University of Oklahoma, Monash in Melbourne, Australia. And I think there's another university up in Scotland too that is involved in the exchange. But that's the only storm season, spring storm season, that I ever missed was 2001. Saw a tornado in 2000 and again in October 2001. Big outbreak, October 9, 2001 was a big outbreak in Oklahoma. Western Oklahoma, big dry line event. I'm going to look at the chat, everybody, see what everybody's doing on here. Hello. Yeah, Auburn won in 2010. Was it that Cam Newton back then? Wow. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's right. He was a quarterback at Nebraska, the Cincinnati Bengals coach. This guy's coming into my lane there. Oh there, champ. It'll be interesting to see how this year. We're going to dominate here, have more of a run game. I'm pretty excited about it. But yeah, look at the beautiful bright pink skies in the background. Storms coming really all over the Should be back. There you go. I think I was just kind of in that little area there. Just restart it again, see if that helps. We're back. Right, I just restarted it, so maybe it'll work a little bit better on this run. It has been restarted. Almost to I-20, I mean I-80. I think has potential to be a much higher. So I think there's going to be large hail, very powerful storms, supercells moving southeast, wind-driven baseballs on the backside of them. That type of action tomorrow. Usually when the high plains happen and they have such strong wind fields as we have tomorrow, they always end up going big. Very high-end events. Got to get up there tomorrow. A lot of chasers are already in northeastern Wyoming. There was a 2% tornado risk, I believe, today across northeastern Wyoming. Sunset. Wow. Look at that. Okay. Probably a ton of mamadas down near the Nebraska-Kansas border right now. Beautiful skies. Probably should have flown into Omaha, shouldn't I? Yeah, I had a good chase. That storm was awesome. Could you see it through the TV? It's throttling again? God. It was just starting to do that yesterday, wasn't it? Wow. Could you watch it on your phone or anything? Dang, it definitely should work on the TV. Yeah, I figured now I'm going to just head toward Wyoming and get as close as I can to it. Yeah, I got plenty of time. I'm only 7 hours from the target now. How's Gizmo doing? She did? Wow. Yeah, I think at night she just wants to socialize, doesn't she? Yeah. Aww. Isn't that cute? I'm still live right now. I'm live right now. Let me call you right back. Okay, love you. All right, guys. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to continue this drive. I'm going to drive another 3 or 4 hours or so, and then I'll fire up the stream early tomorrow. I'll fire it up at about noon as we're driving into the target. We'll watch the storm start to grow, watch everything happen. But I'll be sure to get the live stream started early during the day tomorrow. And then Monday has some potential across the eastern Dakotas as well, but have to see one day at a time. But tomorrow I think is going to be a high-end severe weather event. We're going to be talking about big-time hail around the storm. So I think if we get on the right storm tomorrow, it'll be a very high-end severe weather event potentially. Well, thank you everybody for joining me for this chase. I'm going to let Brian know that I'm shutting it down. Thank you, P.S. I got to pick up a drone tomorrow, so I'm hoping that I can swing by at Best Buy before I get on the storm tomorrow, and then I can replace my Mavic Air 2S. They didn't have any back in Greenville. And they had one in Omaha, but I just didn't have enough time to stop. I was coming in at the last second. No time to stop. In fact, we were already a couple hours late, probably. Really needed to land at about 12. But we got there, had a good chase, good solid chase, got out of